Mm. It's snowing. Not the huge flakes like it was yesterday, but it's like a little smattering. Little smattering of snow. Alright. We are starting strong. Let's see if we can get a tooth. That looks like a... Oh, no, we got it. Cool. Alright. So, what I was doing was I was upgrading. I need 10 more Voltfin Trout to finish upgrading this set. And then with this one, I got... Basically, the thing that I was needing was guts. So it starts you off at needing Hinox guts, then Frock's guts, and then Molduga's guts. Now I need Gleok guts. What? Well, he's not. I'm not a Zonai. Also, hi Cherry, how's it going? Ancient Heroes Aspect, basically. We don't know what species he is, because he has digitigrade legs, and a tail, and no third eye, like all of which are counterpoints to him being a Zonai. Maybe they're related to Zonai, because the fur color's right. Oh yeah, you have to get all the ooh. Where are we? Oh, okay, you have to get all the shrines in order to do it. Alright, let's go ahead. And say hi to Spicy Noodle. Hey, Vid! Double nudes, alright? Send me your nudes. And boy, did they send them. I mean, yeah, but this is already like... God, okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look and see how many hours I'm into Tears of the Kingdom. 385 hours. Woo! I'm almost at 400 hours in this game. So it's already, like, it's gonna be a long game. Goddamn. Oh, it's completely reasonable. There she is. It's a completely reasonable number. Completely reasonable. I mean, I think we can check, actually. You're my friend. You're my fram. You're on my friends list. Here you are. You're at 90 hours. Keep going, Vid, and someday you'll be as epic as I am. Hi, Lemon. How's it going? Let's see, how many hours do I have on Breath of the Wild? It's 170. That's a modest number. That's a nice modest number. That's a reasonable number. Oh, hang on. I forgot that I turned down the volume here. Shit. Uh-oh. Audio mixer. There it is. Whew. My my capture device works well for the most part, but it gets a little weird when I have to full screen it for streaming. It can crash, so I was kind of worried that I had to basically exit full screen to turn the audio back on. But seems everything looks okay. Also, look! I got I got my Twilight Princess amiibo scanned, and I got the Twilight Mirror glider, and it's perfect. It's easily... I really liked the Zonai one, but this one is this is easily the best one in my opinion. Let me know if the game's too loud now. We're gonna need to I'm gonna wear the ugly armor. But we're gonna wear the horns. You think you will? It's always a good time to play it. Hi, girlfriend. How you doing? Pretty lady. Mind if I get one of your teeth? Alright. Alright, let's see here. Go back to Heroes Aspect. Alright, so now we gotta basically... So I need Gleeok Guts. I need 9, and I got 1. So I need 8 Gleeok Guts. The only Gleeoks that are guaranteed to drop Guts are the King Gleeoks. So we're gonna be hitting those up. Since, yeah. Like, I can do the other Gleeoks, but at the same time, it's like... rather get that guaranteed drop. Let's see here... Here we go. So far away. Oh, right there. Yeah, that's where we gotta go. Jesus. I'm gonna be dropping a, since we're gonna do this a couple times, I'm definitely dropping a portal. Vroom vroom. Oh, and I think I can finish up upgrading my batteries. Oh well. Well, we're already this far. Might as well do this first. I just love being in this world, you know? Just exploring it and like being a small piece in this world, in this big world. It's just nice. It's just nice. It's just, you know you got a great game when it's just nice to exist within it. Even if you don't have a clear objective to do or anything. It might have been easier if I just went from the bottom and just went up. Oh well. completed. We're almost there. Maybe we just get some height and then I can glide down. Also get the right stuff here. That's no. And alright. Here we go! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Probably should bring the others out because they do kind of okay. Oh, nope. Need a weapon. Here. Wait, we're already going up? No. Oh god! Jen! Just in time for a Kleok fight. King Kleok fight. Give me a second here. Now we definitely need to use the eyeballs. Because a King Kleok going up in the sky drops all 3 different types of hazards. And it's a fucking clusterfuck. And getting up there to where I need to shoot its head is way too fucking hard. So we're gonna cheat by shooting eyeballs. And there we go! Jen, how's it going? Let me give you a shout out. Jeno, Sid, Ale9. Oh, models and miniatures. What a surprise! How's it going? If you want to post a screenshot of your progress, please. Please. Alright. Glog? How's it going, BP? Mulled wine. I don't think I've ever had that. I mean, I'm not much of a drinker for the most part. Alright. So we got one there. We're going to put one over here. I'm going to try just going up this time. So what makes a wine mold? Is it just adding a lot of spices to it? Actually, let me. Since I have, let's do this. I have like enough to fully upgrade my batteries, so let's do that. Nutmeg, cinnamon, clove, cardamom. I see. What about pumpkin spice? Pumpkin spice is a holiday spice. And then you drink it warm. Ooh, sounds good. So is it just like you just get cheap wine and do it with it? Is it a way to level up cheap wine? Ah, Merlot. I like a fine peanut no-ear myself. Oh, she's looking pretty. Dang. Oh man, those blue flames. Perfect. Dang, she looking great, Jen. She can body slam me. She can body slam me any day. You like a white peanut? Except crystal charges it for your choice of Zonai devices. Oh, alright, no problem. No problem. Give yourself some good stretches. Oh, I could just buy what I want now? That's nice. I like that. Let's probably get a bunch of fans. 33. Should be good on steering sticks, I think. 47. I'll get them all. I appreciate this. It gives your charged thingies some use, even when you fully get everything. I like that. I like that forethought. Look at all the rockets too. I use the zest of an orange, then I feel bad for zesting it, so I eat them. You can do the juice of the orange too, though, can't you? Alright, that's good for now. Alright. Juice up that wine, man. I'm not a big drinker, but I do like making a spritzer, where I like, you know, maybe sangria or some cheap wine that we have around, and then I use flavored seltzer water, and then a little sweetener because I do like things on the sweeter side, and yeah, it's you get a little bit of it, not to a point where it's gonna, you know, give me any kind of like, you know. I get a little bit of the buzz. But, the thing is, I only drink it when I'm ready to get ready for bed. Because the thing is, any level of booze booze in my system doesn't make me party, doesn't make me want to, like, loosen up, doesn't make me want to, like, oh, yeah. It makes me sleepy. Whenever I drink, I get cranky and I get sleepy. And, I just want to and so, like, drinking alcohol right before I'm getting ready for bed is like the best thing to help me sleep. You're a sleepy drinker too? Yeah. Are they gone for good? Huh, I guess they are. You get all loving and shit? You're everybody's friend. I see. Some people drinking makes them a bigger asshole. Some people become everybody's friend. And then there's me, where I get willy sweepy. I get willy sweepy. Let's see here. This one? We're gonna try this one. Can't really look up. This might take a while. Romeo, take me where we can be alone. Oh yeah, that's one of her earliest songs. Ooh, I love melon. I love melon flavored stuff. It's one of those flavor profiles I think I wish America would adopt more. Because it's all over in, like, Japan. Oh, melon candy. So good. Love it. Let me see if we can stealth her away. Hang on. I don't want to aggro the thing right when I get up there. Because I would like a little bit of, what am I doing? So we'll see if we can, like, be stealthy. Uh-oh. Actually, hang on. Oh boy. I forgot about the whole... No! Nope. God damn it. I forgot about that some things Okay. This might not give me enough. Okay, let me see if I can then do this. No. Yeah, I forgot, I basically forgot, that the hot air balloons have a time limit, which is, I think after a certain point in the game, time limit items should be removed. I have full batteries. I got all the batteries now. Alright, well that was a waste of time. And Zonite. I tried to do something different and I paid the price for it. No. If there was a way to turn this guy off from doing this, that would be nice. That would be ideal. I'm basically trying to get the King Gleeok, because I need Gleeok guts to upgrade this last piece of armor. Or this last stage of this armor. And I need 9 of them, and the only Gleeoks I get that I will 100% drop the guts each time are the King Gleeoks. So that's why we're after them. Wait, shoot, do I need to... Better... There we go. Maybe I wasn't out of it. I can't remember. Okay, it doesn't see me yet. So that's a good thing. And there it is. Alright, well, let's get, Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! So mean to the cutie patootie? I know, I'm terrible. He was just doing his own thing all the way up here, and I came by and just made it all mad. Now he's gonna try to go in the sky. We We need to say no, sir. No, you don't. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. There we go. All that for one fucking guts. Gymnast. I make it look so easy. I've done it a few times at this point. I think the first time I fought a King Gleeok, I died. Because, when it goes in the sky... I know I said this earlier stream. But so, each Gleeok, when their health gets, like, past, 2/3, they will go high in the sky, and they'll do, like, this weather attack. And each one's different depending on what, like, element they are. King Gleeoks will do all 3 weather attacks at once. And trying to get the fuck up there... while dodging everything. Fucking bad time. Bad news bears. So the best way is just to quick, like, take your bow out, attach an eyeball to it. Hopefully you have a Lionel bow with a 5 shot. So, so you can just, do one shot with it. And then that's it. Alright, so how many guts do I have now? I got 3 guts. And I need 9 altogether. Alright, so we're gonna put a little... I'm gonna put this here. So I don't have to fucking do all that again. Okay, so there's another Gleeok. Right here. And hopefully this is a little bit closer. Would it be worth going from all the way up here? I guess we'll see. It's crazy how much dragon bias there is. Poor baby not being noodle-shaped. I mean, multiple heads is cool. It's not my favorite. Truth is, when I think about a creature that has more than one head, I think, like, if it was me, I think it would be my personal hell. Because, like, I'm already trapped in this body that I don't really like being in. Imagine having to be sharing that with someone all the time. And having that, and you're never basically alone. You never have any... You're always with somebody. Like that. I guess I'm trying to, like, I should, like, be a little bit more, because there are humans they're 2-headed humans that have to exist like that, and they definitely seem to seem to be, happy, like having someone with them. I don't know. I should shut up. Like, I don't know what that experience is. I'm not trying to be, like... I'm not trying to be disrespectful here at all. Like, I acknowledge that, I just want to acknowledge that that does exist, and that some people do have to live their lives like that, and, I just, don't want to sound like... I don't know. Hopefully, I don't want to say anything that disrespects, that situation that they find themselves in. I imagine it must be very hard, but from the interviews that you've seen of people like that, they make the most of it, and it's like, you know, there's definitely a strong bond there. Okay. Let's see. We need to switch. We need to switch to the armor that we always fucking wear. Okay, where is it? Is that it right there? I think it is. There's a chest right here. It's probably one of those things that if you're born like that, you do adapt to that. And it is, and just because it's not my normal doesn't mean that it's, you know, wouldn't be their normal, and wouldn't be as bad as I think that I imagine it would be. Oh God, you know, Bo, I love having you out to help me fight and stuff like that, but the fact that you do that every time I get into something, it's just so annoying. Alright, Gleeok number 3. Man, I'm down to 600, or just under 700. Wait, no, I don't have my... Motherfucker! There we go. Oh, this is the worst! Fuck. Worst place. Alright. Oh boy. Alright, you're probably gonna go in the sky now? Me, not yet? Uh-oh. Motherfuck. I let it go too late. Alright, well if it's just the... If it's just him, then maybe it won't be so bad. Oh, Jesus. Alright, so it's just, if you can get 2 out of the 3 heads done, then it's not so bad. Whew. Alright. I'm debating if I should just, yeah, we'll just do it. Like a small trek to the Great Fairy. It's nothing compared to this. This one. Well, now was it just 3 that I had? Alright. So I did actually take a peek where all the Gleeoks were to see if there was like any more. There is actually one in the depths, and I think we're gonna, you know, shoot for that first. It's actually right here, I think. Yeah, okay. You know, get that taken care of before the blood moon, you know? Alright. Okay, it was right... Where's the hole? Right at here. Right above. Right below me. That glider is so cool. Black and white and rainbow. Easily the best one. Although I did really like the Zonai one. Here we go! Let me switch out the outfit here. Alright. So we're gonna go that way. Well, maybe I should, like, light up the area first. So I guess I'll go this way first. Oh, okay. I guess we'll do this. Oh, come on. Right there. Hit it. Gotcha. Can we get something a little bit more... packs a better punch? Oh, I actually dropped guts. I fought a bunch of obsidian Froxes before I realized that it's the white ones. The blue-white ones, I guess, that were the ones that were the guaranteed drop. I've been playing that Pokemon game I had. I've been getting completely beat up. Just my luck. I picked my water deck, and the guy had an electric deck. I'm so cooked. Playing that Pokemon game, and I have been completely... Are you talking about the Pokemon Trading Card Pocket? I haven't done... I've been just collecting. I got like 2 of... I've been basically doing nothing but the Mewtwo deck because I really want... Because I wanted the Mewtwo cards, but I also really wanted the Gengar cards. I have basically 2 of every Mewtwo deck now, or 2 of every Mewtwo card now. Still don't have any of the rarer Gengar cards. Pissing me off. Oh, friend code. Here. Let's see here. You got the gold one? Where is my friend code? Let's see here. Wow, I have not. Oh, there it is. Here. I'll post my friend ID, and if you guys want to add me. 715207776. Let me just double check that is correct. 527476. Okay, there you go. Add me, and then I can like give you like my extra Mewtwo cards. Oops, and that is my Be Right Back screen. Haha. Whoops. Okay, where is the... So the thing is, by every Frox is a... There it is. So every Frox guards one of these little, whatever the fuck these are. Zonite nodes. Zonite veins? So once you defeat a Frox, make sure to grab the Zonite veins. Pretty much easy cluster. Okay, what is that? Oh, it's Talos. Alright, let's go here. Root should be around here. Where's the root? I'm rooting for you. There you are. But yeah, I've opened nothing but the Mewtwo packs. And got like 2 of pretty much like every Mewtwo card now. Not everyone, I don't know. I'm just like, I want the Gengar. I want my boy. I want my boy. There we go. Okay, looks like I'm gonna need to get the other... Oh, hang on, let me change my compendium back to the wells. There we go. Okay. We are gonna need to get that other root then before I take on the Gleeok. One up there. I guess we can take this guy out. Oh, I'm so hard! Oh, so hard. What a hard boss. Oh man, the sweats that I broke. Okay, what can we do here? Okay, where's the... This is where the fox was. Okay. Oh, there's the route. It's in my sights. Easy peasy, squeezy, wheezy. Ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Rock, 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 rock. Haha. Ooh, there's another route that way. Whoop. Tree. Tree. All these particles in the air. I wonder if they're spores. There are giant mushrooms down here. I wonder if getting a spore lung is a risk being down here. That sounds terrifying. It is like a real thing that can happen. So basically, there's people out. So there's people who you get it. From what I hear, from what the way that I hear that people have gotten it is when they're trying to grow their own mushrooms. There's like certain like packs you can get, you can buy that grows like certain type of mushrooms because, you know, like the only mushrooms that you tend to get in grocery stores in America are like, are actually just one species of mushroom that are just at different stages of their life. But if you want something like an oyster mushroom or, you know, and you know maybe enoki or something like that, something that's not easy to find, and you can grow them. The thing is though, if you're not careful, if you have too many of those packs and they're like in an enclosed area, um, there can be like so much spores in one single area that if you breathe them in, you can breathe in the spores and they'll start to root and grow in your lungs, and that's what spore lung is. Haha. Yay. I've never had it. I've only had the traditional button portobello mushrooms, and they don't taste bad. You know, I guess I'm not the biggest fan of earthy flavors. It's the sponginess that I just can't get past. They are delicious. Maybe someday. Like, I've seen people like... I occasionally do watch a mukbang here and there, and they have the enoki mushrooms with that red oil sauce on it, and it does make my mouth water when I watch them eat that. It looks really good. They're kind of like noodles. I mean, are they like? Do they like? I don't really have any frame of reference for how other mushrooms taste. Are they earthy like the other type of mushrooms, or they have like? Do they have like a different flavor profile? Very light flavor. Ooh. Ah, so they're kind of like tofu in a way, right? They take on the flavor of the dish. And they sound crispier, you know. They when I hear them bite into it, there's like a crunch or crisp crunch, and I'm definitely more a fan into that than like eating a savory sponge. Oh, good. I would prefer that. Yeah, it's really more the texture of the mushrooms that I just have a hard time getting past. Alright, let's see what we got in here. Oh, yeah, there it is. Woo! Okay, where's that? Where's my... I'm probably gonna want to fly in there. Where'd it go? There it is. You only eat the... But again, only eat them in a hot pot. Everything is delicious in hot pot. I'm sure it is. Hot pots look delicious, man. I think when I went to Japan back in senior year of high school, my family did take me to like one of those barbecue places where there's a grill on the middle of the table, and they give you raw meat and veggies and stuff like that, and you can put that on the grill to grill your own food. And I remember that being very good. Korean barbecue, that's what it's called. But like a hot pot is like something like there's from what I've seen videos of, there's like one hot pot with like sauce in it, and then you can like dip it it also like cooks the stuff. Is that how that is? Does both? Ah. Hey, how's it going, Crit? Yeah. Greets! Gleeok Den. And was it just the one Gleeok? Oh boy, this is gonna be more dangerous, isn't it? Because he's got the red frothiness about him. Sleepy. I guess it's what? Oh, it's like 10 o'clock your time, and you do got work in the morning. It is a school night, sadly. Oh god, I love noodles. Yes, I love dragon noodles, but actual noodles too. So good. Let me actually save too. Let's try to be smart about this. Whoa. This place is huge. Ah! Ah! Oop, no, let me get a better weapon, better weapon, better weapon. Here, you. Fuck. No, don't go in the sky. Fuck. We're gonna need to do a Lionel run after this. Motherfucker. No, no, no! No! God damn it! Oh my BOGO. Okay, fuck, we're just gonna... Ugh. Fuck. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Gotta do this. Gotta do this. No. Hit it, hit it, hit it. Woo! Too fucking close. Woo! All right. It does, but the thing is, it also takes a lot of time. I don't know. I'm paranoid. It's like, oh, cap a toilet. I'm paranoid to the point where it's like, if I do this and I miss, then I waste a lot of time, you know? But that would be the strat to do that. Alright, so what's with all the statues in here? So this is okay, that's Gerudo. This looks like Zora. What a fun little, what a nice little area. Seems like there should be more, something more significant if they have all the statues in here. Alright. We got Goron. And then Rito. But then you're missing that that one species that looks like the ancient hero. Go look in place. Kind of thought there would be... Alright, well... Okay, so now I gotta wait till the blood moon hits again before I can start collecting more Gleeok guts. How many do I have? I have... Should be 5? Yep, 5. God, 23 Nylon guts. Alright, well, I guess we can just keep going. Just start filling more places out. I guess I need to decide, do I want to just... I guess we'll go here and just fill out the Lost Woods routes. Oh! Digital Circus? Oh, it was so good. I loved it. What a great way to, like, without saying that it's masking, but, you know, it's masking, essentially, what was going on there. As in like the autism ADHD masking, where you put on a front that hides who, you know, what's really going inside, because you think that's what people want, because that's what you've been, I don't know, emotionally bullied into thinking what people wanted. But man, so it was really good. We got to see Gummy Goo again. Spoilers, by the way, for anybody who hasn't seen the Digital Circus episode. I do think that there was a hint, the whole theory that Jax might be an NPC, because we saw his license plate and it said Jax .001. And that seems like a version, you know? Gummy Goo. Yeah. I love that Pomni was flirting with him, though. I thought that was really cute. But we also got to see, like, Jax be kind of like not the worst person. Like, I mean, he's very much still like his whole thing is he's unpleasant, but it shows you that if there's something that holds him accountable, or like if there's a way for him to like empathize with the people around him, he's not so much of a jerk, because he was actually like surprisingly like civil to Pomni in that one scene. I didn't take it as flirting. More weirdly trying to take it if you remembered anything. I mean, I think in the like, and they did call it like Ragatha did call it flirting, and I did think it was flirting. It was very much like maybe like not flirting as a goal, but just like I don't know, just kind of like I don't know, startled in a way. I don't know. There was definitely a hint of flirting in there. Gosh, it's just so many funny moments though. The hands coming out of the hallway to grab Jax. Oh, I love the shit like that. I love shit like that. And it was really good. We didn't actually get, and then Tangle, you know, called out Ragatha, how Ragatha is a nice person, but the thing is, she's a people pleaser. And we actually got her that confirmation where she's like, "I hate you, Jax, but I don't want you to hate me." That is people pleaser, like, central right there. Where, And so yeah, where it's like being overtly nice to the point where you say what you think people want to hear rather than what they need to hear. And man, I really love Zubul. Like Kinger, I will say Kinger is my favorite character, and then Kane, and then Zubul is up there too. The thing is, Zubul, we know Zubul is in a lot of like mental pain about their body, but the fact is Zubul's like the kind of person where if they see someone suffering in a similar way, they're gonna try to be a force to help them because they don't want people suffering the same way they are. And Gangle very much is struggling with her body and her face and her like that. So Zubul tried to step in and like, hey, maybe this will help you feel a little bit better about yourself, or help you not struggle so much with the body that you're forced to be in. And then Zubul came in clutch at the ending with just like, man, good friends don't ostracize each other, and they won't let and they especially won't let um people ostracize themselves. And that's what Tangle was doing there. Tangle was trying to ostracize herself because of the situation, and I relate a lot to that. But yeah, Suba was like, no, come with us. We're okay, we're fine. Like, what a great character. The line with Gangle says that Regatha's too nice to tell you she hates you. Well, she was basically saying like she loves Regatha, but she just wonders like at what point like she doesn't know how she can trust how sincere she's being. And then Ragatha basically says to Jax, I hate you, but I don't want you to hate me. Like, Ragatha's a people pleaser. That's what she is. Um, she's, and I would say Tangle's a bit of that too. Glog, enjoyed the Glog. But Ragatha is definitely oh, hey birdie, oh, hydrate. Gotta be that kind of bitch all the time, don't you? uh, I joke. Do it, bitch. Fine, bitch. Zubo's that character that is being honest, even when they say nice things, because they also say, but yeah, exactly. I really love Zubul for that. You're playing the game wrong? I'm not playing at all. We're talking about the Digital Circus episode. Because I need to gush about it, because I love it. I don't... So, people, you guys need to watch Monkey Wrench now, too. Which is another animated series. They're up to 4 episodes now. I also really, really like Monkey Wrench a lot. And I need to gush about it more. There's this one character in this last episode named Agent K. Oh my god. Like, you ever just see a character that you instantly know that you're gonna like, and you're just saying oh no under your breath, Ghost Egg! Ah, Bird, you've seen it. Ah, isn't Monkey Wrench good? Ghost Egg! Monkey Wrench, like, because it's at 4 episodes now, it's like going back and rewatching like the past episodes, like, is so rewarding, because now you understand, like, oh, why is he saying that? Oh, why did she say like that? Like, it's knowing like more and more. Like, this is like such a good mark of a good show, where like the more each episode like changes the way you when you rewatch previous episodes. And that's definitely been the Monkey Wrench. But yeah, Zubul. Yeah, Zubul's a good character. Like, I love Kinger. I love King because I love chaotic, like chaotic characters like that. And Zubul, yeah, Zubul's amazing too. Like, the more you learn about the characters, the more it changes, how you feel about them. But yeah, go watch Amazing Digital Circus. Go watch Monkey Wrench. Really good animated shows. What are the odds? I don't know. Justice for Gummy. Yeah, poor Gummy Goo. I think some Gummy Goo, you know, is an AI, but I think Gummy Goo has the potential of being a person. Like, I remember was playing Our Secret Below, and at the ending, it was acknowledged like that that Nia, while Nia isn't human, that doesn't mean that she's not a person. Because she's having experience and an identity of a sense of self, to where she very well could be a person. And I feel like the same with Gummy Goo. Like, if Gummy Goo was allowed to have keep his memories and I don't know, make choices for himself. Like, I feel like he has the potential of being a person. From outside, with all these deep emotions connected characters calling Gummy. Yeah, but I love that. I love that aspect, and I promise you that if you look at any other of you know, Goose's other works, it's exactly the kind of response she wants. It's exactly what she her kind of style. Like deep emotional like connections, but with like a nice thin layer of stupid. Or a thick layer, I guess, depending on the situation. She wants you to hurt, yes. Yep, she voices Bubble. She also, she's actually good friends with the creator of Monkey Rants. So if you watch episode 3, with the mushroom ghosts, she voices them. Can us have thing? Yes. Oh, what the mother? Ah, no! What? Oh wait, it was even marked. I knew that they were. Aw. Oh god. Okay. We gotta. Ah, Jesus Christ. Suck tits. Suck tits. Okay, better get a weapon out that's not bad. Oh, there's still one left? Oh no, they're growing back! No, go away! Uh-oh. Okay, he's not so bad. He's not so bad. Suck tits. Sometimes you just gotta tell a bunch of hands to suck tits, you know? There we go. Yeah, suck tits. Whew. You're out of context. Okay. I was like, oh, what a nice open area full of like little Poes that I can collect. I totally forgot that the whole like the cooking pot is my mark for patty cake time, I guess. But yeah, and then the Lackadaisy pilot was released. Really excited to see more Lackadaisy. I got both of the comic. I actually like did their backer kit, and I got the art book and the 2 published comics of theirs. So that should be fun to read. You don't want too many animated shows, but I'm glad so many are coming out. Why wouldn't you want too many?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't want to watch too many? Oh, you don't watch. Okay. I'm like, that's a weird thing not to want, but okay. I mean, with the way that studio, like big time studios are fucking things up, you know, I'm glad indie animation is proving to be something that does work on some level.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's one there, there's one there. Okay, we gotta finish these. I found one that I liked, and after watching the pilot, I checked the creators channel, and they uploaded a video saying, nah, it's can't. Aww. Which one was that? I saw the Welcome to Hell creator posted another. It's not quite. It's more like an animatic, but it's definitely like a part 2 to the story. After like what, like over a decade. And it's like, you know, for a quirky murderous kiddo, you know, it's a fun little story. Sheriff Hayseed. Is that the one where there's the spider girl? What's her name? Because I remember there was an animated pilot, and there was this really like she's very cute, but she's also unhinged, like Spider Girl in like a pilgrim, like a Oregon Trail pilgrim outfit. I think that. Yeah. I was gonna say that while that didn't go anywhere, he did go on to make Murder Drones. I have not seen Murder Drones yet. It's one of those, like, it's completed, so it's definitely on my list to watch it. It's a different one? Okay. It was a horse and a fox in the Wild West. There's also another animated show that I really liked because I liked the main character design because I like I can't remember. It was a few episodes, but it has basically a main character who looks like who's a void face where it's just eyes and like a darkened face. And they reveal, like, I don't want to spoil it because they do reveal later like what he actually is and why he looks like that and why he doesn't talk. But I watched that up to a point, and I don't know if they did anything else. They updated yet, so I'll have to go look at that. Really? If I'm anywhere near 30. No matter nowhere. Yeah, that's it. Jesus, Birdie. You seems like you're obsessive with animation as much as I am. I'm 38, Birdie. I'm an old person. So, if it's millennial humor, I'm sure I'll like it. Oh, you're... Yes, yes. I'm older than most people I meet, but I recently learned today that Jedi is actually older than me. Apparently Jedi turned 40 this year, and I'm like, oh, someone older than me? My 2000s emo phase. Oh, I didn't have an emo phase. Sadly, my Okay, if you're a millennial, you probably listen to one or two types of music, maybe both, depending. You either were someone who listened to pop and boy bands and Britney Spears, or you listened to Linkin Park and the My Chemical Romance and all that. I was sadly a very poppy person in high school. What if both? Hey man, good for you. I was Man, I didn't learn about different music until I was like 13, because my dad was pretty much my only source for music for a long time, and he only listens to a very specific genre and time frame. He only listens to classic rock between the 60s and 80s, maybe a little bit into the 90s, like early 90s. And that was basically, other than like maybe classical music, I thought that was like the only music that existed for like the first 13 years of my life. And then when I turned 13, I got the second Backstreet Boys CD and my own CD player. Because I think my parents just went to like, okay, what's a thing that, teenagers likes to listen to, and I guess someone recommended them the Backstreet Boys. Never heard of them before, and I put on and I remember like putting this first song on, and it was just like, holy crap! I did not know music could sound like this. Backstreet's back, all right. It was like the thing. It was like tasting candy for the first time, except it's music for ears, I did not know, other than like Disney soundtracks and the classic rock my dad listens to and classic, and I did not know music could sound like that. So for basically, so like for like early like so like my basically my it was just I listened to a lot of pop music. I don't listen to pop music anymore. Pop music just doesn't really do it for me anymore. But pop eventually led to techno, and techno was where it was fucking at for me, because it felt like, oh, finally music that can keep up with my brain. Finally music that can that can hit the hyper thoughts of the brain. I hate to say, I don't know, my dad didn't really listen to Pink Floyd, and when I listen to Pink Floyd now, I'm sorry to say this, Vid, Pink Floyd kind of puts me to sleep. It just sounds really slow to me. Pink Helicopter. I don't have context for that. think it was ND that told me that you can just. So shout out to ND because man, having to if I had to kill those things every time they come up, I would be very annoyed. I mean, you know, kill them as in like the old-fashioned way. You just ignore them? Nah. I mean, they dropped Zonite. That's worth killing them for. I'm sorry, is that a bananas next to the root? Is that a Yiga trap all the way out here? Ah. Wait, is that calcium? Okay, what's this? What's going on here? Where are the bananas? Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Oh no. Ooh, piece of candy. 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 Piece of candy? Oh no, it's a trap! It was a trap the whole time? What? We got you now! You must be Link. You are foolish as you are greedy. Who would have left precious bananas just lying around? You walked right into her trap! Oh no! Oh, right, introduction. Ahem. Listen and tremble in horror, watch and quake with fear! For we are the unstoppable force sworn to eliminate you and the Princess Zelda 2, led by our indomitable master, Koga! We are the Yiga clan! And now, you are about to pay the price for your foolishness. Let me introduce you to our Depth Collector. Born of the depths, lurking in the darkness at the Forest Coliseum, behold the Black Hinox! Your life is ours! Oh, Black Hinox? That's it? Okay. Ooh, goodies. And a chest. Didn't have an X on it though, so I don't think I'm gonna get the item. Oh, no, okay. Korok mask. Maybe it did have an X? I don't know. Are they just gone? Did they just take off? What did Rauru think? I think Rauru would be okay. I think he'd be okay. This mask is inspired by those fun-loving corks. It shakes when one is nearby. Ooh. It shake, rattles, and rolls? Oh, there they were. I guess they just took off. Aw, they didn't want to play with me? They didn't want to play with me. Dang. They didn't want to play with me, guys. The heck? No, MySpace? I don't know. I'm not an indie band. Why would I go on MySpace? Alright. So that's done. What's next? What's next? What's next? I guess we can hit that one up. Okay, we'll just do this, I guess. My nuclear reactor in Minecraft kind of sort of started leaking. What? You made a nuclear reactor in Minecraft? I'm not even in your top 8 spaces? What? What do you mean by what? A fission and a fusion. Oh, that was my MySpace joke? Oh, right. Okay. Great. It's been like over 20 years since I've been in MySpace. I need a moment to process the jokes. The top 10 people, right? That was its thing. Back when I was still childlike. Still a childlike, yeah. Yeah, definitely not childlike anymore. I'm too world weary and nihilistic and pessimistic. Man, I remember the thing about MySpace that pissed me off, and it's basically commonplace now when it comes to social media. It's basically people who would just, because to me it was always like a place where you would keep in touch with your friend circle, right? But there were people who would just add, like they were trying to get their friend number count up to like the thousands and the tens of thousands. And I just remember thinking, well, that's so dumb. That's so stupid. You don't know those people. Like, how are you, like, what's the point of, like, having them in your friend circle if you're never going to talk to them? Now it's about, like, you know, it's about, like, I don't know. And now we have billions of friends. Billions of besties. And now, but now it's like, you know, bigger numbers means more important person, right? Ooh. Ooh. Contraptions that we will never use. I mean, yeah. I mean, did you use it, all of these? Oh, hang on. What's this for? The drawbridge? Is there like a point to that? I don't know. You were making your own? I mean, I've made a few of my own. Like, here. When I was, let's see here. Oh, I was trying to do like I mean, I did play around. I just didn't stream it. Like, here's like a wheel, like a big wheel with lots of little wheels, because I thought maybe like more wheels made you go faster. Kind of. Oh, here's like a motorcycle that actually kind of worked for me. I was trying to make the motorcycle. Oh, I made this thing called a box. And you hide in it. Wild, right? Keeps you safe from the gloom hands. Oh yeah, here's a like a I think this was I don't know. This was like a I don't know, like oh, this is you need the oh well you need I needed this to carry Koroks. This is why I needed that, because the hover bike is just too delicate. That's if you try to put a Korok on there, it gets just too unbalanced. This is what I call shelter. This is what I call it's raining right now, and if I try to climb these rocks, I'm gonna slip. So let me just make this real quick and put a fire underneath it, and I can wait out the rain. Amazing, right? Hover bike. Oh, and this thing, this was like this is the first thing I made. It's surprisingly, it's very wobbly and very wonky, but it actually was really fun to drive, and the two different color eyes. That's me inspired. I think I made this maybe after. When did I make this? I don't know if I made this before or after Train Mia, but maybe there was some inspiration there. Why was I not shown these contraptions sooner? Because I was just streaming. This is when I was after my eye surgery, but I still wanted to play this. So it was oh god, trying to play this game. Like thank God for muscle memory, because trying to play this game when you can't see shit, kind of hard, kind of difficult. Very blurry. Very like what is that? I don't know what that is. But yeah, I made stuff. Like Box. Look at Box. Box is great. And then oops. Sorry. I should do this when some gloom hands are present. But yeah, you just do this. And now the gloom hands can't get to you. Now you're safe. Cuz gloom hands are 100% 100% like sight based. Like you can't they can't hear you or anything like that. And there you go. Box. So no poking fun at the fact that I haven't been making contractions, Crit. I have been. Maybe I'll find some gloom hands and I'll show you Box in action. It's so awe-inspiring and amazing. You'll be shooketh. You'll be shooketh. Oh wow, B. You're an engineer and a carpenter. I can't believe this incredible thing you've made called Box. I haven't tried making the catapults yet. I'm not like the most ingenuitive kind of person when it comes to building stuff. So if there's like things that people have shown, like, oh, well, you can make this and this and this, then I would like maybe try it. I do like, you know, exploring things on my own, but I mean, when it comes to like that stuff, because I don't do it on the regs, it's just not something that I'm super good or creative at. Blanks and... Oh! That would work as a catapult, wouldn't it? Dang, that's pretty cool. Alright, where's my... Alright, where's you next? Up there? To that one? Sure. Oh, it's Spicy Temple. Where's that lead? Ah! Noodle! Oh, we gotta say hi. We gotta say hi. You did? Wait, is there a fox around here? Oh yeah, right there. There's a fox. But we're here for a special. We're here for Noodle. We're here for Spicy Noodle. You just in time for Noodle, Finn. The best. Oh, little hot, little. I mean, it is Spicy Noodle, so I should have saw that coming. I should have saw that coming. My bad. Let's see here. Noodle! Wait, no. Ah, man. One of these days, I'm gonna land my hover bike on them, and it's gonna stay there, and I'm gonna be able to, you know, take it off. One of these days, I'll do it. I guess I was on her recently, so she doesn't have too many, little crystal bits for me to collect. That's okay. That's okay. I've been listening the whole time. Oh, you have? Okay. I mean, it's whether you have or you haven't, it's no problem. I thought yeah, I thought you stepped away or something. I don't know. That's me losing focus to what you said. And she's taking us right where we want to go. Look at that. Isn't that nice of her? Is that nice? Yes! Oh my god. I scanned my my Twilight Princess amiibo and I got it. And I loved the Zonai glider, but this one's so it's like my personal style. It's got shapes. It's got like that cool pastel rainbow iridescent effect. It's also black and white. Like it's best design. He's like one of the cleaner fish. I guess I am. That actually works really well. I forgot to close my email program. That's what that noise was. I mean, look. If you were a cleaner fish and you saw a cute noodle, it'd be very difficult to stay off it and not suck all its goodies. Don't take that out of context. No one's allowed to take that out of context. None of you are allowed to take that with other than the meaning that I had intended to. I would be worried that something happened on my computer. I was using Windows right now. I made some mistakes with the glog. Example, I didn't put enough wine in and I put the other amounts correctly. Aw. Is it glog? Is that how you say it? Nobody heard anything out of context. Good. I'm glad to hear that, Brittany. Glad to hear that. Oh, it was more of a saying the word herb. Herb or herb? Herb. So it's so it's called glurb? Is that how you say it? Glurb? I know the H is silent in the British pronunciation, the British pronunciation. So it's herb. So it's glurb, right? That's how you say it? Glurb? Glob? Is it glog? Glog? Glib? Glob? Words are hard. But you speak proper inches. The American, yeah. The correct way. Where cookies are cookies and chips are chips. And not the other things.
Yeah.
Do you translate Google on the Swedish to English? Write mulled wine and put a speaker. Okay. I guess I can try that. BP was trying to teach me how to say, it's not Taino, it's, Taino? Taino? I'm not great at man, English is my first language, and I'm not great at speaking it, and so other languages are, like, even harder. The Pokemon Lugia, like, I didn't actually hear the name Lugia for a while, and I kept on saying its name Luigia. And then, like, Suicune, I kept on saying its name, Sukuni. Like, Taino. Say no, like, if you were saying no, you poor baby kitty. Taino, you poor baby kitty. Like that? I'm being silly now, but you know. Taino? Taino. 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 Dino? Wait, hang on. I was just running and walking, and there's actually an X over here. Jesus, okay, hang on. Oh. Just like the ta in the and father. Taino. Taino. Suicune? I thought it was Suicune. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Words are hard. I'm not a great reader. I'm not a great talker. I mean, I talk a lot. Can't get me to shut up. But am I good at it? Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Funny thing about that, actually... Oh, there it is. Like, where the fuck is this chest? Trousers of the Wild! Wait, Trousers of the Wild? So wait, do we have Breath of the Wild stuff? But I don't remember the... Trousers of the Wild. The Wilderness. Strange enough, this is the most comfortable pair of pants you've ever worn. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what that is. What that is then. Alright, where are we going now? I guess we just keep going this way. Follow the noodle! Spacey noodle, wait for me! Spacey noodle! My friends would argue on how Monster Hunter names were supposed to be. Like, Jaipur Sarah, Jaipur, Jipaceros? Don't like it. No, the words are hard. I'm coming, Spicy Noodle, wait for me! She doesn't wait for me though, she keeps doing her thing. What the? Banabra? Banabra. Banahabra. Spicy Noodle. Crimson Kurupeko. Hey. Perfect, perfect. Crimson Kurupeko. I like Banahabra, if I'm saying that right. Banabra. Banahabra. Banahabra. Don't know how to say, Gaipecaceros. Gaipecaceros? I guess it could be Jipaceros? Look at her. Isn't she pretty? Dang, look how close she is to the ground here. Oh, let me take that off. There you go. Any more that I need to take off? Oh, here. Alright. Looks good. Alright, so there's an X right... Oh, that... Okay. Oh, shoot. Gonna have to go up above for that one then, huh? So what's this over here? Oh, it's a Yiga clan thing. Where did the train tracks come from? Oh, that's right. That was a... Okay. God, I completely forgot about tracks being something. Ah. That's cool to know. I guess we'll just make another one. Oh no, oh no. Ooh, cleared it. I cleared it! Whoops. Wrong button. Wrong button. Oh, it's dark. Oh, it's very dark. Oh, it's very dark. Oh, it's very dark. Oh, it's very dark. Oh, the Gibdos. Gibdos, a beaten. Okay. Oop, here's the root. Get it? You give those Gibdos. Give those. I'm just vocal stimming at this point. No. My bike. I lose too many fucking hover bikes. I lose too many fucking hover bikes, man. Quick rewind. Oh, too late. It's gone. Well, maybe like there's no range on the rewind, isn't it? Incredibly far. Oh. Oh, okay. So it is connected there. Okay, that's good. Ooh. So I recently, so it's because it's winter and it's super dry out. I picked up this this lip balm pack called the Peachy Keen Lip Balm Variety Pack. And it's got basically 4 flavors: strawberry peach, juicy peach, sweet peachsicle, and white sangria. Which one should I try? I can't, making choices for myself is too hard. So if you guys want to, like, you know, help a bro out. Okay. Where is it up high? Looks like it's up high. Alright, let me see if I can get my bike back. Oh, look at the shadow. Isn't that shadow cool? I don't see it. I mean, I guess the thing is, if contraptions go too far, they do despawn, sadly. Alright, where is the entrance to this place? It looks like it should be right here. But is it like low? Or is it high? It looks like it's high. Nobody wants to help me pick out a lip balm? I know it's not like, you know, like top 10, you know, stream engagement. It's just a flavor of lip balm. It's just like what flavor of lip balm? Oh hey Jedi, how's it going? It's called the Peachy Pekin lip balm pack. Strawberry peach, juicy peach, sweet peachicle, and white sangria. Blueberry. Okay, thanks. Oh, is this it? Sangria? The one that's not the peach, the one that's not the peach flavor? Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's take a look here. I do like sangria. Oh, that's nice. Has a very, it smells like strawberry. Oh, man. I like it. Oh, no, it tastes good. No! Okay, B. Okay, B. Don't just take a big old bite out of a lip balm, okay? I know it's gonna be very hard. Because it tastes very good. Don't do it, though! Also, cool tip for... Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck is that? Also, cool pro tip for anyone out there: don't mix up glue stick with lip balm. They're very similar in shapes and very similar in, like, you know, you twist the bottom up to make it come up. Don't mix them up though. Like, you know, just a pro tip. No reason. No reason to you know, other than just, you know, hot tip. Hot tip there. Ooh. Gosh, okay. Ow. Come on, dudes. Come on, my guys. I basically flash them, and they're like, ew, gross, and then disappear. Like, rude. Big bones around here. Shit, okay, we gotta... Oh wait, if I get close to it, is it just gonna... Can you... There we go. If I remember right. Weird, it's not coming to life. Why isn't it coming to life? That's weird, it's not coming to life.
Yeah.
Did it come to life after I kill everybody, okay. Hang on. No, what the fuck? Bigoron sword? Really? Bigoron. It's Season of... Or Oracle of Ages or Seasons. I can't remember which one. I think... Ages? But dang, like, a reference to those games in here? Ocarina of Time. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. Well, it was in Oracle. It was in one of the Oracle's games. That's how I first learned about it. But if it was in, but if it's in Ocarina, that would probably make more sense. Oh, a big sword. I mean, it just looks like it's just a stylistic big sword. It's cool though. Ah, big hole. Was it in Seasons? I can't remember if it was in... Maybe it was in Seasons. Should replay those games too eventually. It's always kind of... It's fun to revisit games of the yesteryears. Because they were technically my first Zelda games. And I did the whole... I basically... Since you know, if you have a sibling, if you had a sibling, I have a younger brother, and games came out. I mean, it was basically like, genius marketing, I guess, on their point, because you know, but basically, if there's like two versions of a games come out, like with Pokemon or in this case the Zelda games, one sibling gets one and the other gets one. I got Seasons, my brother got Ages. I think he called Ages first, and that's how I ended up getting Seasons. But they eventually both became mine, because I was much more into those video games type of video games than he was. But I eventually played. I played Seasons, and then you basically have the password, or you can do link cable. But I think I just ended up doing the password, and then you take the password over, and it basically carries over all the story stuff that you did in Seasons. And it makes references to all of it in Ages. Like, you keep your animal companion, and people are like, oh yeah, you helped me, or something like that. So I did that, and then basically, that doing it that way is the only way to beat the final boss. Between both games. Spoiler: it's Ganon. But I ended up doing it that way, and then ended up doing the reverse, where I played Ages first, had the password, and then took it over to Seasons. Which, because you do that stuff, you do that stuff when it's like when you're limited with what games you can play. Ricky the Kangaroo. Mine was Dimitri. I loved Dimitri. Dimitri was my favorite. Ricky was okay. I hated the polar bear. I can't remember what the polar bear's name was. For some reason, I had a hard time figuring out, like, the button mashing you had to do to get over the holes or something like that. 0 to 10. I always headcanon Ricky as a girl. My headcanon was Ricky was a girl, but maybe not. I don't know. I don't know if there was ever any, like, you know, pronoun usage there. But yeah, Dimitri was my favorite. Manual says he? Oh, okay. I guess I didn't read the manual. But yeah, Dimitri was my favorite, who was a Dodongo, right? Who could swim? I don't know. I found the swimming, like, Dimitri's swimming to be a lot easier than Ricky and the polar bear with wings one. But I also just like the name Dimitri, to the point where I think I made a dragon character whose name was Dimitri. He's still around, I would say. I need to revive him. He has like big like like fins, like dragon like fins on the side of his head, and he wears little glasses, because he's an intellectual type. Alright, everyone. Gotta go up there, up this way. Okay, I guess we'll just do this. I mean, oh. Well, there she is. Was she always? Wait, what? Weird that the music just kicks in now. But she's all spacey again, so maybe we can get like another thing from her? But yeah, I think that is a good example how, like, you know, oops, I'm on fire. I'm on fire. It's a good example on how, like, the things that you happen to come across as a kid influence, help influence the direction your creativity goes as an adult, you know? But then again, like, I was introduced to a lot of things, so it's as a kid. And I, you know, but I guess it goes in hand. It goes in hand. Like, I'm sure what I'm saying is like the obvious, but I think it's like worth thinking about how, like, you're introduced to a lot of things, and you have really no control into what you're introduced at that age. But in a way, you're still picking, like, because you can't really choose what you're passionate about. So you're still picking the things that, like, of the, like, selection of things that you're introduced to. You're still picking to, like, what inspires you in a way. So, you know, it's not like, it's not just like, you know, at the mercy of fate. It's still like, it's still you and, like, these inherent interests that you have and what you're inspired by that's focusing on, the things that you come across. Had no effect on you whatsoever. Did you watch all, like, those Disney movies like Robin Hood? I'm trying to think of, like, what was the. I can't think of any, like, pivotal moment where, because it was something I was always surrounded by. I was always surrounded by those, or you know, those Disney movies with animal people. The Sonic cartoon, the Saturday AM, and of course the Sonic games, like Disney, like just like Disney, like DuckTales, for instance. I was always surrounded by anthropomorphic characters, and there was never just like, it was since I can remember, and there was just never like one point where I can pinpoint, like, oh, and that was the when I became a furry. It was always something that was there, you know? DuckTales, woo! Can we park this? Can we actually park this? Good. Let's see. Nope. Wait. I did it! Look, I did it! Not the cleanest, but that technically works. Now use rewind on it. Nah, I'm good. The thing is, if I go too far away from it, it's gonna despawn, and I don't think I can carry it with me. So I need to be able to maneuver. Did we have one little shard here? We do! Okay, we gotta make this quick because she's heading up up top here soon. Let's go for a claw, I guess. Alright, well, where is it? Where'd it go? There it is. Fell to the ground anyway. Alright. Do I have double judges for every dragon part? I don't, because I do sell them. They are basically my main source of earning money. Like that's what I have for claws and teeth and scales. I recently sold... What dragon part did I recently sell? I think I sold horns recently. Yeah, I used to have like a lot more horns. Haven't been selling hers, I guess, just because I kind of want like some sort of like, you know, tribute to like how unhinged I am when it comes to these. 26. Well, and the thing is, it's 20. That's 26 times I visit her. You have to add on like the nine fangs and the 19 scales and the 7 claws. Like each of these are one time, right? And that's not including like the all the other times that I visited her but aren't counted because I had to sell stuff in order to get money. So I might be a little obsessed. I'm willing to accept the possibility, the slight possibility that I might be a little obsessed with the noodles. Just a little bit. Completely reasonable amount. Not unhinged at all. In fact, the opposite. I am the most hinged. I have several hinges keeping me together. Haha. What's that? Talos, yeah. I want to. I haven't done art in a while. The thing is, when I sit down and I'm like tired, like the thing I want to draw is my OCs. Like, as much as I love the noodles, as much as I love a lot of other things, nothing really has pulled me away. Nothing has like ever had like been an impactful force enough to pull me away from my own OCs. But I really should. Like, I've done sketches of the Great Fairies. But I never really got past the sketch phase. But yeah, I definitely need to do some fan art of the noodles. In fact, I think that's kind of like when I you know all those photos that are in my my Switch gallery. I think the thing I was justifying why I was taking so many fucking photos was I was taking reference shots so that I can like when I do fan art of them. That's what I was saying to myself as I... Yeah, it's okay to take hundreds of shots of one dragon. I'm gonna do fan art eventually. Ha-ha! Ha-ha-ha! This excuse won't hold up in a court of law. No! No, don't say that! Alright, where are we going now? Down here? Wasn't there a... Was there a Coliseum nearby? Okay. I probably should hit up that Lionel. Oh, I see. Okay. I gotta hit up the Lionel because I'm hurting on good weapons. But yeah, it's coming. I'll get it. I'll do some fan art. Lorenzo art? I did Lorenzo art. You want me to do more Lorenzo art? Oh, he's right here. Where is he? There he is. I think this one's wearing armor. Or not? Maybe he's not wearing armor? No, he's wearing armor. Alright. Oh, I should probably switch to... I have characters that only have one piece of art too, though, to be fair. Hello! Welcome back, Jen. All the art that I've been posting on Blue Sky is all art. It's all characters that I need to revisit and like tweak their designs a bit. And Lorenzo's no different. So, you know, he'll eventually get new art. Everyone I've posted so far needs a new art. What am I doing? There we go. There we go. Let's switch back to... and... They forgot that I was there for a second? Oops. Ow, 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 ow. I think you started to read really through that. Yeah, what was I doing? Yeah, apparently. Ow. Woo! You know, when they charge like that, it's the easiest thing to dodge. But it still kind of gives you the chills because it's like, oh, look at this big ass guy coming for you. Thank you. Talon? What was his name again? Not a great sign when I can't remember the characters after they save my life. Alright, let's see. We can drop. We can drop this. Is that shield worth keeping at all? Yeah. Ooh, and let's see here. Stone is not conductive. So What was my reason? Oh, because it gives you a little bit. So attaching a gem to your shield grants a little bit of cooling or warming effect. That's right. That's why I did that. Is there? I guess we'll just do it here. Remember characters? Let's see how many of Jen's I can name. Are you redoing the bosses in the depths? I've done. I've done. If I ran into them, I've done them. I've done the squid so far. I've done, Caldera. You were there for that one yesterday. I think I still need to do Goma, the Rock Goma, and I haven't even seen Mother Gibdo yet. Swift, Ruby, Rao, Mario, Charlie, Ray, London, Audrey, please forgive me, Lucas. Goodness. The whole crew. Let me see if I can remember crits offhand. Scorned, score. Scored and score easy. Like if I remember score, then I remember scorn. Then Brawn and Ammo and Jack 2 and Nameless. Vim. Shoot, is that all I can remember? I feel embarrassed. Oh, your bat. Sai? Sin. Sin is her name. Sin. That's right, that's right, that's right. Alright, Vid, thanks for hanging out. Sleep well, alright? No, cancel, cancel, cancel. Thank you. No, cancel! Jesus Christ. You'd Sin, one of the first. Shit, I can't remember her name. I'm sorry, Crit. Your skeleton girl. The one that who's your profile avatar for Twitch. What's her name? It's like it's a very like lich sounding name. The singer. Yes. Yes. Blight. That's right. God damn it. They're not a girl. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Thank you for letting me know. Blight. There we go. Blight who can permakill. You don't talk about them much? Well, I mean, I don't talk about a lot of my characters, but you still take the time to remember them, and I appreciate that. I want to, you know, extend the same kindness. But sometimes I dumb. Sometimes I dumb. I don't feel like fighting the frogs right now, so we're not going to do that. We're gonna go this way. I have this image in my brain, but the name was eluding me, my slippy brain until I remember. Oh yeah, Lucas, from the Mother games. I think you forgot Rosa. But Rosa's pretty new. But I remember Rosa. Because she's adorable. She's adorable. She's precious. She's a precious babby. Precious babby angel. Pray for Ronaldo. Ah. Jack 1. They're pretty easy to remember. Oh, really? There is a Jack 1? That's pretty funny. Should have assumed. Should have assumed. Aquino? Aquino? Does his last name mean something water? Something with water? Aquino. 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 Jack 2 Electric Boogaloo. I love that. Jack 1 is a human. Jack 1 is ironically the closest thing to a main character in the whole plot despite having no public art. He's your main character, but you have no public art of him? Is he just kind of like is he one of those characters that's more like exists to be the audience eyes? So he's not he's more experienced everything around him kind of thing. I guess if it's spoiler territory and you don't want to talk about it, don't worry about it. I had a friend whose last name that was that, and I always liked it. So when I looked it up, Filipino last names, Aquino is apparently fairly common. Ah. Well, there you go. That looks like something. We should go there. Wait, what's that? Oh, that one's that one. I didn't have it marked. I don't want any crew member to be the main character, but he's the start of the crew, so he sort of gets... Oh, I see. He's the start of the perspective, basically. But eventually, when everyone joins, it's the perspective of the entire crew. I see. He's the start of the story, which will eventually be the entire crew. Aubrey's last name is Kings, and Ray means king. So she often jokes about how he should take her last name and be King Kings. Ah, it's cute. I like that. I'm very obsessive about like finding the perfect name for a character, and I will, to the point where I will wait years until I like cement a perfect name for a character. Like I'll have a placeholder. Like fun fact, Victor was actually supposed to be a placeholder name, because it's like how many tough gruff guys are also named Victor, you know. It was like it was like too much of a stereotype, I felt, but eventually it just kind of stuck, and then eventually it kind of ended up like working perfectly with his story, like as far as like like some of the meaning behind it. Um, Mia's name, I must have heard it somewhere like a long time ago, and I just really liked it. And then I look up what Mia means, and like Mia like derives from Maria or Mary or something like that. So like Mia means like mine. But apparently it also like one of the root words for it is sea of bitterness. And I'm just like, oh. You have a little cousin named Mia? I like it. I think it's just a cute name. Like it just fits her so well because it's short, it's cute, but it's also no nonsense. Like it's not flowery. It's a very feminine. It's a feminine name. It's cute, but it's also like straight to the point. And I guess I just heard it somewhere, and man, I just really like this name. It just sometimes, and then I just had this one character who was like this brat, and the thing is like Mia has always been like around in some sort of sense, but she wasn't like the main character. Like I was working on this one story about dragon brothers or something like that, and she was like kind of like the human that they collectively adopt or something like that, but I just kind of like liked her more and more and more. And then she's like, fuck it. Like, I don't know. It's weird how stuff like changes like that over time. But she's always been around, like, in some aspect, I would say. Mia always reminds me of the random kids PC game with the mouse called Mia. Oh. Mia the mouse? I usually go for Alex, and I usually go for Alex and Nick, because there's a few versions as a placeholder. Sometimes it stays, sometimes I think has something more fitting. Same with Gwen or Stella. Yeah. Mia the mouse. Oh, God. Man, and the thing is that the funny thing is, when I first came across Mia like years ago, like back in maybe like junior high, um, it was a unique enough name that I never heard anywhere else. Now I see it everywhere. I see her name everywhere. Either like more people are named after it, or there's more characters, and it's always like something stupid that her name pops up in. Um, there's this one Italian TV show called Mia and Me, where it's like a magical girl show where it's like pink and glittery, and it's like flying horses, horse partners. It's like pink literally horse girl show, and I'm just like, and I look at that and I laugh because it's like such a contrast to to my Mia. I don't know. Um, it's I don't know. It's fun. It's like because the thing is, like, of course, whenever I see the name, I'm gonna think of my Mia. That's just how brains are wired. Crit's like here's Crit like watching, or not maybe not watching, but like overhearing like some sports announcer, and someone says score, and then Crit's like, oh, that's my character's name. Crit's like, oh, that's my character's name. You know. I have Mateo, and found out a family friend's little boy got named Mateo, and I thought of myself, I named an OC first. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. I have that situation with my character Jules. I've known of this person um since high school, but I always thought she was called Julia. And then I came across the name Jules. I know exactly where I got the name Jules, but I don't know if I want to release it publicly because it's kind of silly. But then I kind of I get reintroduced to this person, and she's going by Jules, and I'm like, oh, like it's one of those things where it's like, man, I hope this isn't awkward. But our mutual friend was like, no, don't worry about it. It's a name. You know, somebody who's gonna get their someone who's gonna get their shit crossed because of a name is not someone you should worry about. You do? Yeah. I mean, it's a good name. I like Jules. I don't know. It's one of like why I heard Jules and I'm like, oh, that's a pretty name. I like that. It's different. It's something I haven't heard. But I will say that the Jules the name that where I got Jules from was short for Juliet. The character's name was Juliet, and she went by Jules. Or like someone nicknamed her Jules, but then I just kept the Jules part, you know. I guess Jules Verne is like a famous author. Like that's another place that maybe I've heard it before, but I never heard it as like maybe a female name. I don't know. I don't know. It's like I had the two Sophia before I met our friend. Oh yeah, yeah. It happens. It happens, you know. I think there's definitely been times where I've heard of a character's name, and then I would like. There's been times when maybe and then I name my character, and like I forget. Okay, so I hear a character's name, whether like from media or someone else's OC, and then I forget about it, and then it's like the brain kind of remembers something, but not everything. And so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna name this character this because that sounds familiar or sounds like something I like, maybe like that. And then you learn eventually, oh, I heard it before over here. That's definitely has happened to me. But I will say that this one instance that I'm thinking about is the characters are different enough to where they're way different enough. It really and the thing is, I was looking. I didn't come out of nowhere. I was literally looking at a list of names of anything that stood out to me, and this name did come across, and I like the meaning applied to this character. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, it's not worth getting, unless someone is like actually trying to like, it's an obvious thing when it happens. Like if someone's obviously trying to copy you, in a way where it's like. They're being a coy shit about it, you know. But then at the same time, it's still not really worth, you know, getting upset over too much. At least not, I don't think so, because it's really a name, and nothing's really gonna take you away, you know, because you were still original, and I don't know. It's one of those things where it's just like, you know, put your headlines on and just focus on your own work. You like J names? J names are good. I think when I think of letters that my favorite names that starts my favorite my favorite letters or names that start with letters. I don't know how to phrase this. I like names that start with W. I like names that start with I and L. I think those are my three favorite. S. You don't say, Crit. I think I also like Z a lot too. I don't know. Crit likes S names. Never picked that up. I think S is like the most. I think S is the most used non-vowel letter, I think. I read that somewhere. I could be wrong. Wyatt? Yeah. I have a character named Wyatt. BW White, my Buffalo Wing Angel guy. It started. Oh God, he started off as like obviously, so like wordplay is like a big inspiration for me. Like it's just. I see something wordplay and then the gears in my mind start creaking. So like a buffalo wing, like an actual like a buffalo with wings, like angel with wings, and I don't know, and he's also orange. So I was looking up the name, and I knew like I wanted his name to be BW, as in like buffalo wing. Not that that is his name. It like kind of like hints to that. And then I looked up the name Wyatt, and Wyatt actually means brave warrior. And so not only this is like after I decided like his last name would be Wyatt. So it kind of hints to like his first name again, where Wyatt means brave warrior, so BW. So does his first name mean, like, does his initials mean, Buffalo Wing, or do they mean brave warrior? I don't know. I just thought that was fun. I enjoy nicknames that are different from the person's gender. Oh yeah, I really like that too. Charlie's a good one. What was it? Pushing Daisies. The main girl, her name's Chuck. I thought that was cute too. A lot of my characters go by nicknames. Yeah. Well, if they have if they have a long name. I think I don't know. I'm still like ironing out like the lore behind Jules, but her like Jules is a nickname, like, but her real name is like Giovanna Lee or something like that. I'm trying to like decide how I want my version of Amazons and like their culture and stuff to go. Or Chris for Christine. That's another cute one. Saucy calls Victor Vicky. And I always thought that was kind of cute. You don't see it as much as a male being called a female name because of, oh, don't call me a girl's name. But Victor literally does not give a shit. So Vicky is like a legit like nickname for him. Vic, ah. Wait, shit, wasn't there... You guys got me distracted. I wanted to go here, see what this was up. You guys got me distracted! I'm trying to focus on the game! Man, talking about OCs. Not my fault. Not my fault. Not my fault this is my favorite thing to talk about. Not my fault that, you get me going and I won't shut up. I remember when I was looking for a name for Guadalupe, who is my mer... He's a merman, but dressed as a mermaid. Another wordplay example. I was looking up, like... I knew I wanted a name that, like, because he's a merman. Like, I knew I wanted a water themed name. And I had this like idea, like he had like a nice like one of those like Spanish accents, like Antonio Banderas-esque like Spanish accents. And then I guess I don't know. I came across Guadalupe, which literally means Spanish for river of black stones. I can't remember quite what it meant. It's something about the river of black stones, river traveling over its black stones, and that's how he got his name. How small Nameless was earlier. How did it? I don't know. Like probably like. I guess. So I did not expect him to be small. I guess I expect him to at least be like human size, because he's a threat. Like he's your villain. So the fact that he if he's a threat to the point where he is like an antagonist, I guess I didn't assume that he would be small because it's hard to, you don't see small creatures like that as being a threat. Oh, advert. Okay. I will repeat once we get back. Okay. Okay. So you're back. So basically, I thought Nameless was at least like a person, like at least person size. I wasn't sure. I didn't imagine him to be giant or anything like that. The thing is, you made it clear that he's he's a tragic villain, like an antagonist at least. And I guess I just never assumed him to be small because you don't really see creatures, knee height, being like an antagonist, or like being a threat, I should say, I mean, it's something that I guess you can like write into your story, like maybe like because I actually do love subverting expectations. It's something that actually comes naturally to me in a lot of my writing, even if I'm not trying to do it. Like Jules and Mia team up a lot. So you have Mia, who's this tiny. She's 4'11". She's this tiny little, like she's got a cute like baby face, but she like she swears a lot, and is like a grumpy little brat. And then you have like Jules, who's this very tall, like 8 feet ish woman, but she's very elegant and she's very like ladylike. And so the thing is though, because she's 8 feet tall, you think that she's like a melee fighter, like she's super strong, like she's strong for her size. But no, she's a magic user. She's like, oh, if I hand to hand, that means I would have to touch them. Like, no. And so she's a magic user, and the melee fire is actually the tiny little tater tot next to her. Like, it's one of those things that comes natural to me, even when I'm not trying to do it. So I do love subverting expectations, and the thing is, because Nameless is a cute little critter who's like knee height. So the fact that he's unassuming, or they are unassuming, means that that's something that you could probably write in to someone who encounters them, right? I like it. I like the very small and I like the very big. Boff Boff likes to be, especially in their own domain, Boff likes to be very vague. Like see, when you're sitting at a desk and you have your elbows up, and then like you have like these little people wandering around. I don't know. They just that's a very clear picture to me. But the thing is, when Bob chooses like a form that they are like in a disguise of, like maybe a more human form, they actually like to be more on the shorter side. They don't like to disguise like whatever like other forms they take. They don't actually like to be like, this is like another one of those subverting expectations. Like you have this this person who's a bit short, like a short in stature, but you never know that they're actually like a very powerful god or something like that. I really love that. Nameless is he? Okay. Well, just remind me, like it's something that I care about, and it's something I care about with others. I couldn't remember if Nameless was a he or a they, but it. You're sad, boy. Apparently he has a bad time. So I think the first game that I'm gonna play after how it was either Outer Wilds or Ori. I think I'm gonna play Ori first. Ori's a little guy who has a bad time and doesn't deserve any of it. Is Nameless like kind of in? From what I heard, like I don't know anything about Ori's story other than he's a little guy, has a bad time, doesn't deserve any about it. Is Nameless kind of in the same aspect as that? Love sad boys, love angry women. Victor's like has this very gruff, like very gruff, very stoic exterior, but he's super depressed. He's like, you know, Mia's angry girl, but her dad is sad man, sad man. Like I listen to his, it's funny. I listen to his playlist on Spotify that I have for him, and I just like, you know, picture myself turning to him, and I go, "Have you tried not being depressed? Have you tried not being sad?" Where are the hands? Nameless has a track record of thinking he found happiness only to be a fluke. No! I'd be Nameless's friend. I mean, chances are, though, like, if the rug's been swept underneath him a few times, that's probably made him a bit unstable. I'd be his friend, though. And I wouldn't let him down. Not any way, you know. Wait, what are we doing here? Contraptions. Yes, that would solve the problem with the cave systems that I've run into, like in that one in Gerudo Valley. Problem is, though, that's all done and taken care of, and I don't really need that anymore. Then, oh well. So Nameless has think he found happiness, but it's been, you know, a fluke. What? Obviously, like I said, if I'm going into spoiler territory that you don't want to talk publicly about, don't worry about it. What causes him to be an antagonist? Because I think that's very interesting. Because it sounds like he starts his existence as like an innocent little critter. What is pushing him to be antagonistic to somebody, to be a villain? You know what I was talking about earlier about Digital Circus when Grangle thinks people are too nice to be honest? Nameless thinks that about everyone. Ah. So Nameless thinks everyone's lying to him. Then I guess I wouldn't have any effect on him because my instinct would be to be nice to him. And just scoop him up and give him a little hug. But maybe that's the last thing he wants. Yes, this is the way I can say it is that he's after those he envies. Ah. So he sees something that he sees the love that he wants in that others seem to have. And goes after it. Like, is he trying to replace them? I don't know. Like, what, like, I guess what means to the end, you know, going after, or is it like, because I'm not happy, nobody can be happy? Is that like is that like more his, is that what he's trying to do there? Envy Erasure. Whoop. Going up, going up. Got a Hinox. Oh, that's funny. That's like exactly the same spot that there's a Hinox up there. That's actually pretty funny. So what do we got here? Wrist mine. It's a little hard not to talk about him without spoilers. So he's in, as he's integral to the. Okay, yeah, like obviously don't. I'm not trying to like push a boundary here. I'm curious. I'm curious. Not to the point where you don't want to talk about it. It gets to a point where I'm trying to like spill the beans. I'm just like trying to like like what's the motivation, I guess, because like I said, like I didn't if I didn't assume Nameless was small. If you showed me a picture of Nameless, I wouldn't assume that he was an antagonist. So I'm just trying to be like, okay, what's the motivation here then? What's the motivation to be an antagonist? But it sounds like it's from what it sounds like it's mental health and misery loves company kind of thing. Well, I mean, it's strawberry jam. Why would strawberry jam's delicious? Man, they probably intended me to like, trek through this. But that sure didn't happen. That sure didn't happen. If anything, Nameless, being surrounded by strawberry jam must mean like he was part of a tea party and he had a good time. And I'm like, oh, rooting for the little guy. Rooting for the little guy. Congratulations on your tea party. Oopsies. Oh god, I still have a ways to go. Alright, let me see if we can do this thing that Crit says to do. Wait, no! No! Fuck. Well, that didn't work out like I hoped it to be. Bye, yes. Bye, bike! Damn it. I tried, Crind, okay? I tried. I just wasn't fast enough. I tried to do thing. I did. I tried to do elite gamer cool thing. Sadly, it's still me. There's a lot of Zone Knight stuff here, but you know, I think I'm actually pretty good on it for a bit. I don't think there's anything that I have that's... Because I got the battery filled up. Hey, there's the route. Alright. And there we go. For the record, Vim is about twice the size of Name. Really? As if they reached the hip height to a human, not counting her ears. Ah. Small, but not as small. You know, the swirly curly. Oh, okay. A gift for me? What a surprise! No. I'll keep an eye out for it. Do you want me to wait for Christmas, or do you not care about some? For the record, I don't care. By the way, like, open it when you want to open it. All right. I did look, and it says yours is not gonna be there until the 24th, and I'm like, why? The 24th? So I guess there's a good chance that you're gonna have to wait after all. Like, everyone else that I ordered something for said like it was like a week from then. But oh well. Alright, what do we got in here? Tunic of Twilight! Well, of course, Crit. Likewise, thanks for listening. I mean, it's a conversation, you know, you share your stuff, I share my stuff. Like, I'm not sitting here being subjected to your lore dump. I mean, I'm invested, I'm interested. I'm asking questions, just like, you know, you do the same. That's what friends do. It's equal amounts, you know? Because, man, being engaged and being curious and listening to somebody's, you know, concepts and OCs, but then when you want your turn to share it, like, to have that back and forth and, like, be completely shut down. Like, one of the worst fucking feelings in the world. Now I continue to make side stories instead of the main story. Aww. I mean, whatever you want to do, Crit. I guess side stories are less vulnerable and feel like there's less at risk involved. But you know, it could, like, you know, help set up your world building down the road. So when eventually you do release your main making your main story out there, there's all these side stories that people can, you know, look up and read up on to kind of like get a little bit more flavor on on the world that you're building, you know? Ooh, Candy? I never heard of that OC. You got art of her? Or is she one of your human characters that, you know, has exactly, you know, maybe one, maybe two pieces of art related to them? Jesus, where are they all coming from? These are ones that just kind of spawn anywhere. Like they don't have a set point if I remember right. Alright, I don't want to do this. Gosh, there's still so much to do. Still so many routes, so many places to explore. I guess we'll maybe hit up these last 3 routes down here. And then, oh boy, there's still the middle to do, and still all that left side. Who knew? The depths are huge. Who knew? Who knew how big they were? Me, I did. I guess I just didn't quite fathom the sheer size of it all. Alright, let's go. Let's warp here. I can't find a link, but she's the colorful looking raptor. Oh. Isn't Blight Raptor, though? Or is Blight a lizard? Oh, found her. Let's take a look. Give it to me. Oh my god! Oh yes, I remember! She's got the cotton candy colors. Oh, she's cute. I love her. And the offset, I love the offset style a lot. It's really cute. Ah, she's so cute. Are those horns coming out of the back of her head, or like feathers? Blight's a dead horns. Blight's just a dead. I know Blight's dead, but a dead? Like, that's... I mean, I guess the world that you set up, you know, death is maybe deserving of its own, you know, noun. Oh, boy. You found Blight Lore. I did? I mean, if it was cryptid, I'm probably, yeah, not gonna be able to pick that up. It is me, Crit. It is me. I'm kind of a dunce. Oh, the creepy spooky signs with all the other dead Scorn and Bronze species were. I'm gonna have to rewatch that because I don't remember quite what was all said in there.
Yep. Yep.
Blight and S lore as they sort of share it. S? Do you mean Score, or is there a character named S that I may not know of their existence until now? S, spooky creepy monster that wants Score's skull. What? Yeah, this is new. Do not remember this. Do not remember this little tidbit. And Score is your main wolf girl, right? What? Okay, I guess I need a little bit so if there's no permadeath unless you fall off the chains. When you die, do you still leave a body on Train World? On Train World? Or is it just your body gets healed and you come back to life? I guess. That would be something for me to that's something I'm curious about now. You're gonna tell me it's oh, spoiler territory, sorry. And I'm like, aw, man. Aw, man. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. Anytime there's I have an interesting and I'm not getting, you don't take it seriously. I'm not being serious here, but it's every time I have an interesting thought or question or wait, how does this world work? Tell me everything. You're just yeah, what if I didn't? What if I didn't? Fine. Be like that. See if I care. I do, but you know, I'm gonna act like I don't. Score with her best friend S. I drew up this up with 8 colors and I'm quite proud of that. Ooh. Oh. 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 Oh goodness. Dang. Having a good time there, apparently. Is that a skull that S is wearing? Does S wear skulls? Goodness. I do look really good. Yeah, I really like how you use the colors here. Really, really atmospheric. Really good. They do a Cubone. It's not naturally part of them. I see. So they wear it because, you know, someone they cared about died, and they're wearing it as a way to memorialize them, right? And no other reason. No other reason. Right? Ha ha. No other reason. It's just a touching thing to do. Alright, there's no X here. So let me see. Okay, so yeah. So I do need the map. Didn't think I had the map for the Korok mask, but I guess I must have. Well, it's pretty clear there's still quite a bit of maps that I'm missing. I guess we'll just get, you know, all the X's that are on right now, and I can, like, deduce, like, what else I need to get and where to find it. Alright, so we're gonna head... What's this? Is that a... Oh, that's a... Alright. Pretty big chasm here. Is this the... we're right under Zora's domain. Okay, where are we going? Just south? Wait, what am I doing? I guess we both have a twisting nether of connections with our stories that what we're going to have to explain to others simply one day. I mean, yeah. You have, like, goals and plans, though, on what you want to do. I really don't. And it's one of those things where it's like, should I be upset about this? I would love to, like, make a comic or some kind of way to get my stories out there, but it's like... They say, you know, if you're gonna do something like that, know the beginning and know the ending, and then as you write it, as you go, you know, you can fill it out as you go. I don't have a clear ending, though, for, like, anything. So I just feel like, you know... I feel like starting it would be, like... would just be like a train waiting to happen. I mean, yeah, but then, like... What if, like, because, like, the thing is, if you don't, like, know exactly where you're going, where you're ending, like, it's easy to get off the path, I guess. I guess some things I've thought about as far as, like, making a story. It's, like, there's, like, an overarching story, but then there's, like, little, like, I guess, side stories, but also, like, that kind of play a part to the overarching story. Baphomet has lots of students, lots of like has students and teaches magic and like the path of becoming a god, and these when they graduate they become part of the alumni ad infinitum. So I could like explore like each, and it's always like it's a pair of students, and they develop a strong bond, and they kind of look like they grow and blah 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 blah, all that fun stuff. And I guess I could like maybe like do like each like do like a set of students, their personal growth to where they start like where they start becoming one of their students to when they can become graduated. And like that's something, I guess that's something that's confined enough, like it's a perspective that's confined enough to where it's something to start on. Family tree of students, something like that. So Boff takes on students. There's always two of them, because Boff is, a god of, the equilibrium of opposites, a balanced god. But also, like, true balance. I mean, I'm getting into the philosophy of stuff, and I don't know how interested that is to hear from me. But, true balance, like, balance is not just a stagnant, like, keeping things in order at all times. Like, true balance is the ebb and flow between things, the push and pull. And true balance is sometimes things being imbalanced, and then switching back to the other side, it being imbalanced to the other side. It's an ebb and flow. So when you have two students, they're pushing and pulling against each other, in one way, like, their forces coming together in that way, but also like having someone there to like be a rival, to be a companion, to encourage you, to push you. Okay, welcome back. That's kind of like why there's always two students. And so like yeah, once they graduate, they become at the alumni ad infinitum, where normally that would be like when they're ready to ascend to a godhood, but they can't. Basically, what happens is they become daemons, Daemons, which is like the original word, like it, like what we associate with demons. The original how the word originated, like was it more of a word meant for spirits, or like a being that exists between mortals and God. So that's essentially what they are. Like they're like in this they're in this state of transition, where they're not mortal anymore, but they can't have an ascended to godhood. But like it's like, so like there's the magician card. Basically when they graduate, like they like the idea, like the perfect idea is that they can also be like teachers to other people, and it does become like a tree of teachers, where like they teach and their students can teach. Like you have this like this branching effect of teachers. Although the students that they teach won't really become part of that specific alumni, because and the graduates of the alumni, they have this it's like a graduation cap, but it's more like but it acts more like a halo. It's basically the infinity symbol above their head, which like corresponds to the magician card in tarot. They can hide it though. They can like hide it from view, but they cannot hide it from other alumni. Sorry, I'm just dribbling, rambling off here. I don't know how easy of this is to follow, or anything like that. That makes sense. Dare I say it? But it's like having learned PvP in competition with each other, where the current two again are probably. Well, no, it's not like it's more cooperative than I would say competitive. Like some students are like they thrive more in like they can thrive in a competitive way, and they can do that if they want to. Like every student's different, and how like the thing is with BOF is that because every student's different, how they teach each student, changes to what works with the student rather than the student needing to adhere to how BOF teaches. Does that make sense? Um, but like they it however like whatever gets them going to where they motivate each other, whether competitive or cooperative. But it has to be like like it would be healthy competitive, not like having. Oh, shoot, I gotta. Here we go. Good. The candle's getting a little high here. There we go. Um, it's different. It's different for each group, I guess. Sorry if I spelled the species name wrong. Oh, Svelts? Oh yeah, that's Zael. Zael and their partner Archibald. It's just the word Svelts. Like the word there's a actual word called Svelt, and that's what the species name is, Svelts, basically. How the thing is though, I would say that they're the two students that I think that past alumni members that I think a lot about, and how because how they became like pop students and how they became to where they are now. It's very like there's like it's a special scenario with that because Zael was actually born a demigod. Um, how I have it, I guess, in my setup is that the only true way to be a god is to like use your own power to ascend, or like come into existence as a god, I suppose, from like from like the higher dimensions. Um, if but gods can like give like portions of their power, which is technically endless. Like there's like no limit to because that's the whole idea of being infinite. But it's basically with like Ichor, like which is God's blood. So like um so if they have a child, that child is going to be a demigod. Um and or they can like grant some of their power to another mortal, and then that's another way for a being to be a demigod. But Zael was their one of their parents was a god, one of the last of the ascenders. Oh god, I'm getting into vocab and stuff like that I've never like talked publicly before, and I'm a little bit like, oh man, does anyone know what I'm talking about? Like, I feel like a crazy person because this is all stuff that's just like been so ingrained into my being, but I've never really shared it with anybody because there's just so I don't know. It's like it's layers and layers of shit, and I'm like, oh man, how do I say this and not absolutely sound crazy? You get that? Yeah. I mean, the plan was eventually to like do like a vocab of stuff, so that way I can have people refer to these vocab cards that I would keep on my toy house, so that way they could follow along a little bit better. Yeah, it's past midnight. Yeah, no worries. I'm probably gonna be wrapping up here in like 10 minutes. Thanks for trying. I do appreciate that you're trying. That you're trying. I know it's a lot. Because the thing is, I've never like getting lore dumped when you have like no frame of reference to anything beforehand, is a lot. But I appreciate you trying. I've been thinking of making a white wiki of sorts to keep character profiles and lore stuff and check and maybe terms of reference. Yeah, yeah. Like there's Toy House, but like, you know, like would like a personal wiki would actually be really great, but like where could you even go to build something like that? I have a program called Scrapple. What's it called? Let me look at my desktop. Oh, I guess I can't look at my desktop because I can't. That would have to close the full screen. But it is. I think it's called that. Let me. It's like a word balloon. Word balloon. It's not Scrabble, like the game. What is it called? This thing that I have on my desktop, and I can't look at it because if I... Okay, let me see. Can I do this real quick? Scapple. No R. S-C-A-P-P-L-E. There we go. Alright, let's see if everything's fucked. Nope, everything's not fucked. Okay, good. So Scapple, S-C-A-P-P-L-E. It is a word balloon program. So that way you can like organize your ideas and like with the word balloon style. I have yet to really get into it. Just because I just haven't found the time or the fire that I, you know, the fire that to light under my ass hasn't quite been ignited yet for it. Because I remember I was looking for like a good word balloon program. Because that seems like, because that's a really nice way to like organize your thoughts, you know, you write something in a circle and then you draw a line to another circle. But so many of those are God, when I was looking for something, I kept on running into walls because the thing is, a lot of those there's a lot of those programs exist. They're meant for like business, for corporate business settings though, and most of them are like subscription based. Like you can't just buy the program. Everything's like subscription based. Scapple though seems, if I remember right, is just a one-time purchase. Love a good, yeah, exactly. But if there was like a site out there on the internet where it's like you can make your own little Wikipedia lore, that would be really nice. Because then you could like highlight a word, and have it linked to its own page and its own definition. I would love that personally. Maybe there is something like that, you know. You have to look for it. I guess you can do that with Tumblr. Tumblr has like HTML coding where you can like highlight something and make it a link. It's just that, you know, it's a little bit you know, it's blog scrolling format, so it's not going to be like, you know, the Wikipedia format. I guess there's nothing stopping me from making like another Tumblr account or like another side blog and just like dedicating it to like vocab stuff. Ugh, that'd be so much work though. All right, no problem, Crit. I'm gonna be calling it here in like 8 minutes, so you're not gonna miss much else. But thanks for chatting OC stuff with me. I really appreciate it. Stuff like that's always fun to talk about. Link stuff because I need to be quickly referred to something. Yeah. Just like how Wikipedia works. Exactly. Like, there's gotta be, like the thing is, it exists, like, there's the thing is, there's fan Wikipedias out there. Like fan-made Wikipedias that are, because actual Wikipedia, like, if you're looking, like, at, like, a certain, like, source of media, it only goes, like, you know, like, skin deep as far as, like, all the ins and outs and stuff like that. But then there's fan-made wikias that take like a specific thing of media and just kind of go super, and that's where you get all the super in-depth information. So, like, if you get to, like, figure out how, like, fans make their own ones, just, figure out how to do it, like, but with, with your own shit, So, something like that should exist. Should be able to do. Alright. Alrighty. Wasn't there one? Yeah, right here. I guess we'll head over there then. I remember apparently there's a, yeah, right under Zora's Domain. There's a chasm right under Zora's Domain, and the only way to get to that is, through here, and then you basically, like, phase through the floor above to get to Zora's Domain. And I had to do that for something. I can't remember what. It was... Yeah, it kind of helps you figure out stuff. Yeah. Like that, it's also why, like, it's kind of like this, it's a way to, like, catalog the stuff in your brain, so where you don't feel like you have to tightly hang on to it so much, because now you have something that you can refer to help jog your memory. But also, it can help you, like, because it's there to help, like, recompartmentalize things in your brain. You can think of, like, aspects of stories and characters and stuff like that maybe you didn't occur beforehand, like, because you're looking at everything on paper now, and it can help like challenge you. It's the same way with, like, how, like, when you're talking OCs with a friend, they ask you questions, and sometimes those questions are going to be things that you never considered about, you never thought about. But then it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, I actually kind of really like that idea and that direction, and I kind of want to expand on it more, It's like helping, like, like look at something, like, because you're looking, because, like, let's say your lore and your ideas is actually like a three-dimensional object, it's like a cube, but because it's like, you can't help but hyper focus on certain aspects, so you're only looking at one face of the cube, so it actually just looks like a square. But someone, like, but someone has a different perspective, because every person has a different perspective they bring to a table. So they're looking at your, your lore and your story and your characters, and they're looking at different perspective, like, and they point out, oh, what about that? And they're actually pointing to another face of the cube, and then you realize that you're not staring at a square, you're staring at a cube. And there's, like, all these other, facets that you can, like, explore and dive into, and yeah. I love that shit. So that's why, like, talking OCs with other people, like, helps you, like, explore that stuff in a new way that you never thought before. But like, having everything written on paper, like, because everything's on a paper, and it's there, and you can just, like, look at it, and you don't have to, like, tightly hang on to it in the folds of your brain anymore. You can actually step away and then take maybe a step to the side, and then, like, in a way you can almost trigger that new perspective, simply just by having everything just there, existing on it as its own thing outside of yourself. Oh yeah, I guess. The fact that, we're all OC artists here makes it easier, because, we all know we know the pain. We know the brain rot. We know the spiraling, the entropy death spiral that having OCs is. But trying to explain this to somebody who doesn't write their own stories, doesn't have their own, characters, like trying to explain that is like I like my family, like I post stuff on my like on Instagram, and like I think my brother follows me on my Instagram. I can't remember, but like no, my family doesn't know I have OCs. My family doesn't know I have stories. I don't know how to even begin explaining it to them that I do, you know? How do I even talk about something like that to them? Like, but the thing is, it's like they watch movies, they read books, you know, they play games, or my brother plays games. So like they know that these stories have to come from somewhere, but I guess they just can't there's no one-to-one comparison of like the obsessiveness that one person can have for their own work, you know? Like there's no frame of reference with that. I'm pretty sure if I tried to, they would look at me sideways and like, that's what you do with your time all the day? That's what you think about all day? Really? I guarantee that's what they're gonna say. You never think about, you know, folding your laundry or, you know, going new business prospects? This is what you spend your time all day thinking about? I can't help it. It's just how I'm wired. I didn't choose to be like this. I didn't wake up. There was no like questionnaire bubble fill out when you're a baby. What kind of person you're planning on being? I promise you that if it was, I probably would not pick unhinged OC artist. I probably would not pick that. I guess it depends on what other like options would be available to me. Because, you know, murderous psycho. If it was between this and murderous psychopath, I would still probably pick this then. You know. Like, how do I tell them? This is my little guy. He has it rough, and here's why. Yeah. Here's all my characters with, lots of trauma and sad backstory. Oh, hey, we got this guy. Does their trauma reflect the trauma that I went through? That, you know, may or may not be like what you were responsible for? No. What? That's just silly. What? What? No. As a Scorpio, murder psycho seems kind of. Yeah, that's my worry. But yeah. Lucky for me, I think some of my family members are a bit are in denial that it wouldn't cross that path at all. So, you know, there's a point where it's like, because the thing is, it's joked about enough, and then you look at your own work and like, oh, am I like, because it's something that's joked about a lot, like, so tragic backstories. It's something that's joked a lot about, like, oh, there's that character and their tragic backstory. I make that joke all the time. But then, like, a lot of my characters do have tragic backstories, or have, I mean, the thing is, it's only, like, I try to frame it in the way, like, it's only a backstory because of the perspective of, like, the story that's being told now. But in truth, like, it's not a backstory, it's that person's story, you know? Part of, like, the BOF students and stuff like that, I would say, like, every member of the, alumni ad infinitum had a really bad time, like, because that's kind of like the general theme that they all have, is that they were very much like, and I guess it's like a reflection of my own struggles of, like, not fitting in with society, or being very hurt, and having a lot of trauma, and then trying to navigate that trauma in a way that makes you, like, a stronger person, you know? So yeah, like there is a lot of characters that I have that have quote unquote tragic backstories, but like every person that has every like real people who had to grow from like, you know, circumstance that they're outside of their control, like you could easily say that they had tragic backstories, you know. People are each person is a story. Okay, I guess we're doing this guy. Or should I call it here? Maybe I'll call it here. We'll pick this up. We'll pick this up on Friday. And then this will be what we do here. Yeah, I got 4 hours in today. That's pretty good. That's reasonable. That's like a part-time job right there, you know? Alright, I'm just probably gonna call it here. I'm pretty tired. I'm trying to break up my sleep. I'm trying to officially, like... Because, man, I just can't do the full 8 hours in one go. Like, no matter how I try, I can never sleep that long for one go. Like, it's basically I sleep for 4 to 5 hours, and then I wake up, and then I'm ready and then I'm ready to be up. So I'm trying to figure out, like, how I'm, like, gonna break up, like... By I think it's by phastic like sleep cycle. I looked it up. The term that I wrote it down on Blue Sky, but just because I typed it out doesn't mean I know how to pronounce it. But it's basically like, you know, breaking up your sleep cycle. So I'm just gotta decide, like, you know, how I want to break it up. Oh hey Ram. Circadian rhythm? Maybe. The word I saw was biphasic. Biphasic. That's how it is. Biphasic. Bi is in two. Like there's polyphasic, I think. I think that was what it was called, where you break it up several times. And I think that's how of legend Leonardo da Vinci did it. He every like couple hours he slept for 20 minutes because you basically like train your body to snap into sleep to REM sleep and then snap out, and there's none of that, you know, grogginess of getting up and, you know, the whole routine of waking up and starting the day. It's just like you sleep for 20 minutes, force your body to go right and away into that REM cycle. And then you get up, and then you continue whatever the fuck you were doing. Don't know how healthy that is, though. Biphasic seems a little bit more like something that's like, you know, you can your body can like adjust to it and still like live a healthy life. Hi BP, we're about to end things here. Sorry. You might have to do that. I mean, it's what comes naturally to me. Like I haven't been able to sleep the full. Like, if I have a job, it's one more... then you kind of have to force yourself, or if you're going to school. But just existing, yeah, I've never been able to just go for that 8 hours. Wow. Sorry! I'm sorry! Where have you been? You should have been here the whole time. You leave and you come back, and now I gotta go. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. Unbelievable. I know, right? How rude can you get, sir? Tisk tisk. Finger waggle. Alright. I hope the week is kind to you guys. You know, holidays are coming up. Treat yourselves well. I love all your dumb faces. Each and every one. Just like I know how you love my dumb face, you know? Everybody loves everybody's dumb face. But I hope, you know. No, you are not my parental aunt. Don't tell me what I do. Have a nice day. Don't tell me what to do! Like that? Jen, let's be real. Even if your parental unit told you to have a nice day, you would still be like, shut up. No thanks. I have to go to work. Don't tell me to have a nice day. You might as well tell me to smile more. Thanks for coming by, BP. Holidays are almost here. Yay. Another year where my family doesn't celebrate it. Maybe next year. Not my brother is home. Maybe effort will be put through. We'll see. I guess I'm not too broken up about it this year because after like what happened in November, I just don't really feel like celebrating that much. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha, you know? You know? You rather be a moody boy? Aw, BP. Anyway, yeah. I could ramble on for another hour if I let myself. You know, have a happy time zone. I'm pretty sure most of you guys are probably gonna get ready for end of the day here, but hope the week ahead of you is kind. And I'll chat with you later. Watch whatever streams just being streaming. If BP can figure out, you know, a consistent time to start. Hint hint, cough cough. Ugh, I know. Where did the day go? Alright. You guys have a good one. And thanks for joining me. I really appreciate you. Because, you know, part of the reason why I keep doing this is because, you know, you guys join and hang out with me. And we talk and we have a good time. And, yeah. Like, this wouldn't be as fun for me if I didn't have, you know, friends to share it with. Barf! Ugh! Feelings. Constantly start the same day. I mean, I do have a few can of beans, like legit, like realistic, that I should probably eat. I like to mix molasses in with them and like a homemade baked beans. Anyway, sorry, rambling on. You guys have a good one and have a good week, and I'll